Hello. 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 हेलो ये उसमें तो आ रहा है इसमें मैडम आपका वॉल्यूम डाउन कर देना हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग इसमें देख गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन इसमें चेक कर दो हेलो नहीं
Hello. Hello, Dr. Aarti. Am I audible?
Good morning. Yes, you are audible. Good morning. You are audible.
Yes. Good morning, sir.
Hello. Yes,
Hello,
madam.
Dr. Aarti. Am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, everybody. We'll be starting our program within 5 minutes. We are waiting for the participants to join. Morning, everybody. Am I audible? Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
We shall be starting with the program. Good morning, one and all. Myself, Dr. Pratik Karia, Professor in the Department of Pediatric and Preventive Dentistry, KM Shah Dental College and Hospital. On behalf of Internal Quality Assurance Cell and Department of Dental Research and Innovation, Sumandi Vidyapeeth, welcome you to the online symposium on quality research during digital era. Good morning, one and all. Myself, Dr. Arti, I would like to invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir Dr. Rajesh P. Bharani, SVD, to kindly welcome the gathering with this welcome address.
Very good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Very good morning to all. In fact, we look upon research in the academic functioning of any higher educational institution, and digitization in the research field obviously provides a myriad of benefits and advantages. But at the same time, it poses numerous challenges to the universities also. That creates a dilemma. Does technology pose a threat to disrupt the research process? Or is the digital era going to enhance quality research? And I must compliment the organizing committee of the IQAC for having put together a very apt topic for the symposium on quality research during digital era. On behalf of Sumandi Vidyapeeth deemed to be University, I welcome the keynote speakers and all the delegates who have participated in large numbers and have assured that this is going to be a successful symposium. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your words, sir. Thank you for your kind words. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Punacha K.S., Director, IQAC Sumandi Vidyapeeth, to kindly give his introductory remarks for the program.
A very good morning to everyone. At the outset, I would, on behalf of Department of Internal Quality Assurance Cell and Department of Central Research and Innovation, I would like to welcome all the distinguished speakers, Dr. Vandana Patel, Dr. Mayank Trivedi, Dr. Neeraj Pandit, and Dr. Suresh Kumar Rathi, and all other participants of the symposium on quality research during digital age. Research, as we understand, is a process of systematic inquiry that involves collection of data, documentation of critical information, and analysis and interpretation of the data in accordance with suitable methodologies. The standards that shape quality of research has also led to coining of the terminology scientifically based research. Research these days are done in a big way, and there is a sudden explosion of research data in India. As the government is also promoting research in a big way, and also to fulfill the requirements of NEP 2020. And it is definitely time to focus on quality of research, which involves various challenges, but the benefits are actually worthy of it. The theme of today's symposium consists of two elements. One is quality research and the other is digital era. And both of these elements are very crucial components for research to be undertaken in the present day. Equally important factor is the evidence-based research, which corroborates the best available evidence in various domains and will finally culminate in providing best services and treatment to the final stakeholders and patients in healthcare sector with which we are particularly associated. Evidence-based research is the use of prior research in a systematic and transparent way to ensure value for the society at large. Quality research and quality evidence are related concepts, and quality research is a precursor to quality evidence. With the advent in technology and the domain of virtual World Wide Web, we have access from the comfort of a chair to knowledge and data beyond geographic borders, virtual communities of like-minded researchers, possibilities of conducting online surveys, and data gathering through various modes like text, audio, and video. Some of the common challenges faced in using digital technology includes proper information management with explosion of digital publications, ability for optimal utilization of existing technologies and softwares. The digital technology has led to improvement in functional efficiency, reduction in man-hours, and reduction in errors. Currently, voice commands, artificial intelligence, and machine learning are taking research designs to the next level of advancement. Today's keynote speakers in the morning session will be guiding the participants to make use of the technology in this digital era and to understand how to undertake quality research. What are the benefits, what are the challenges, and what is evidence-based research? To pursue any research, funding is a very crucial factor, and the zeal of a researcher may go down if he is not supported. There are various modes to get research grants from both government and non-government agencies, but the researcher has to have an idea where to look for. Once the research is completed, the outcome is of no use if it is not published in quality journals. Again, identifying the right journals with good impact factors becomes the key to publishing the research data. Research should not be judged solely by whether or not it is published in the leading journals. Another quality assessment strategy is bibliometric analysis, which is a measure by peers to have sufficient merit for acknowledgement in a new text or article. Today's afternoon session will hence be focusing on the sources of research grants and quality publications in healthcare. So without taking much of your time, I conclude my introductory remarks and welcome you all again for the program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your words. Now, I would like to invite and introduce our first keynote speaker, Dr. Vandana Patel, who will be speaking on benefits and challenges for quality research in digital age. Dr. Vandana Patel is an inspirational educator and life skill trainer. She is founder and director of Teacher Talks Academy. Dr. Vandana Patel is a PhD in pharmacy and MBA in HR with over 32 years of experience in teaching and administration in various capacities like professor, principal, PG director, and dean, doctoral studies, and research. As a teacher, Dr. Vandana has guided over 55 PG students and 5 PhD students. She has worked as an honorable secretary, Indian Pharmaceutical Association, Vadodara chapter, and as a convener, APTI Women's Forum, Gujarat State Branch. She has received numerous prestigious awards, to name some like APTI Women of the Year Award 2019, and Best Researcher Award 2019. I welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, you can start with the lecture.
Okay. Am I visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
First of all, I would like to thank the authorities of Sumandip University, a very renowned university, to have me here with you with the August gathering. And it's a very important topic that we are going to discuss today. So I appeal to the participants to sit here with the open mind, because whatever we will discuss here will be a proposal. I always feel that there is nothing right or wrong. It's always our thought process. And this thought process may change from time to time, and it should change from time to time. So whatever we are going to discuss is just about what is my thought and what the world is talking about and what is expected out of a researcher. So the topic which the IQAC has selected is really very apt: benefits and challenges for quality research in digital era. We all know that today is a digital era. It's a digital age. And one should look forward to this digital age, and we should welcome this age. So we are welcoming, majority of the people are welcoming digital age, but very few of us knows how to wisely use this digital era so that we can make such a good contribution to the society via research. So once again, good morning, everyone. And we start with the thought-provoking session. And I'm open for discussion in the middle. If anybody wants to raise any question, we can always discuss, because you all are seasoned teachers and you all are doing very good research. I know about the activities of Sumandeep University. So this is just a revision in our mind about what to do and what not to do when you use the digital era for your research. So let me share my screen. Sir, can you allow me to share my screen, please?
Yes, ma'am. Wait 1 minute. Huh? मेरे को screen share करना है. Madam, 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. So just carrying forward my talk, that see, this academic research again has its benefits and limitations. We as teachers are limited by the way of funding, as sir was rightly saying. And we also are not aware about many platforms that we should explore to get the funds, as well as many good platforms we should explore to publish our research work. So in academics, when we are burdened with overwhelming work, at the same time, we should always remember that a teacher, if he or she stops doing research, he or she will die as a teacher. So this research should be constantly going in our mind. And it is, when I talk about research, it is not only the research by way of giving some publication. Here I'm also research by way of which you can have a best teaching learning, because teaching learning is also a way of research only. In that also we should continuously do the research so that we can do the best and we can deliver the best, and so that the students will get the maximum benefit out of our contribution. So research is a constant process and everyone should adopt it with open arms. And we should always be thinking about bringing change in ourselves. Today I'm thinking something, tomorrow I should think according to the need of the society, according to the need of the scope of our studies, and according to the need of societal contribution. So I'll just check whether I can share my screen now.
Madam, you have been made co-host, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll just share it and just let me know whether it is visible to everybody.
Yes, madam. It's
Is it good, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes.
And just see, when I'm moving, can you see the second slide? Sir, can you see the second slide?
Ma'am, at the center, we can see the first slide right now.
Okay. So that was the problem. Now you can see the second
Yes,
and third slide.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. And is it clear? It is visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. So good morning. Now we are going to discuss about the benefits and challenges for quality research in digital era. And I'm Dr. Vandana Patel. I'm working as a professor at Krishna School of Pharmacy and Research, KPGU. And we are going to brainstorm on quality research. Now we are going to see how quality research and digital era can be connected and how it can be wisely used. Because we all talk about quality, We all talk about research and we all talk about digital era. But how we can wisely use this digital era to make our research of a great quality. So these are the three words which we are going to discuss today. And as I said, all these three are intermingled. Right? Now, as I said, quality. Now, we all are teachers. So teachers' quality first should be to teach to our best of our abilities. Now, in that also, as I said, research. In that quality also, quality of teaching learning also, research is required. In that also, digital era we can use. If we want to do research, scientific research, to publish our work and to contribute to the society, then also only if there is quality in that research, that paper publication will have any meaning. Because unfortunately, we are, or you all must be observing that if I want to do some research and if I Google it out or if I go to our authentic resources and get some papers, if I want to repeat the same thing in my laboratory, many a times we fail. Many a times we fail. So there comes the question of quality. So now as a teacher, it is our utmost responsibility to give to the world the best that we know and the best that the world requires. And if we want to have a quality and a research, this digital era is going to help us tremendously. So people fear of digital era, as Vice Chancellor sir rightly said, that we are not sure whether digital era will disrupt or it will help us. So according to me, that is a question that world is talking about. But, and on my personal level, what I feel is that doing quality research is a characteristic of an individual, right? So if I want to do quality research, nobody can stop me doing that. And if I don't want to do quality research, I'm just thinking to publish paper just because I want to finish my PhD and requirement is 2 papers. So somehow I, find out some journal which can publish my paper and it's done. So what is my aim of doing the research? That will depend upon what quality I will have in my research. Now, if I am very sure that I'm going to contribute to the world to the best of my knowledge, and I want to enhance the health of the people by means of contributing, then digital era is going to be the boon for us. Because I remember 25, 30 years back when we were doing our PhD, the resources that we had, and today the resources that the students or researcher has, there is a tremendous difference. You know, with click of a mouse, we get everything to supplement our knowledge and to make us more focused about our purpose. So I feel that these 3 words are intermingled, and for doing quality research, if digital era is wisely used, we can do wonders. What is quality? As John Ruskin said, quality is never an accident. It is always the result of an intelligent effort. So that is what I said before, that quality is something which we want to give to our work, for which we want to intellectually work for our work, and quality is something for which we are honest about. What is research? Research is seeing what everybody else has seen, but thinking what nobody else has thought. So that means research means novelty. Novelty doesn't mean that you have to do something which is not existing. You have to do some great invention. No. Research means to think what nobody has thought, maybe about the existing processes, and make the life of people easy by way of modifying that existing process. It is just as good as modifying the existing process. Process design, just invention of a safety pin, that is also a process design, right? So research means not doing something very good, because what people say that, madam, we don't have good resources, our university or our college is not well equipped with the instruments, so we cannot do this. See, these all are excuses. If we want to really contribute by means of research, there are n number of opportunities. There are 100 opportunities. And if we want to just give excuses, there are 110 excuses that we can give. So it depends on a teacher how to leverage the existing facility which is given by our institute, and finding the other supplementary sources which you can, with the help of your profile, get it for the university. Third is digital era. Now, digital era means today we are saying digital age. It is also known as information age. It refers to a historical era and IT economy originating in the 20th century. It is marked by a rapid transition from the industrialized economy brought about by the industrial revolution to the knowledge-based economy. Industrialized economy to the knowledge-based economy. That means pen-driven system to the technology-driven system. If you ask people from my age, we were only jotting down with pen and pencil on paper. We used to go to the libraries. We used to take permission, and there were a lot of things and hurdles and many formalities to be done. And then we go there, sit for the whole day. We search for many abstracts, and then we jot down with pen and paper, right? So it was pen-driven system. Now we are in the tech-driven system. So we should keep that mind open that it is not pen-driven system, it is tech-driven system. Internet, which came in 1980s, it comes under digital era. You have websites, you have smartphones. Even you can do everything at click of your finger from your smartphones also now. You have e-books, computers, you can buy and sell online. You can attend the conferences online. You can deliver the lecture online as we are doing today. Video streaming, digital music, blogs, social media, robotics, all this comes under digital era. And this digital revolution started around 1980 with the internet in place. And thereafter, many things like mobile devices, social networking, big data, cloud computing, all this has revolutionized the work practices in healthcare. And as healthcare worker, we should be very carefully and wisely and intellectually use this digital era to give maximum benefit to the society. The main aim of digital era is to optimize the process. Secondly, to enhance the collaboration. And thirdly, to increase the delivery speed and to increase the client satisfaction. Now we have seen quality research and digital era. Now, what is quality research? Quality research most commonly refers to the scientific process that encompasses all aspects of study design. It pertains to the judgment regarding the match between the method and questions, selection of subject, measurement of outcomes, and protection against systematic bias, non-systematic bias, and inferential error. So whatever research we are doing, we should be cautious that it is protected against the systematic bias, it is protected against the non-systematic bias, and it is free of any error. If it is true, then we can say that we have done a quality research. But for doing a quality research, a researcher should have following characteristics. The first and the foremost characteristic is curiosity. Very much required. I always tell, I run my Teacher Talks Academy, and I conduct many programs. And there also I say that if a teacher is not curious about the work, then the teacher is a dead teacher. Similarly, if the researcher is not curious about the research, he is a dead researcher just doing the work and maybe publishing the work. So good researcher should have curiosity in mind, analytical ability and foresight. He should have strong determination towards his research. He should be ready for good collaboration, because nowadays we have seen that the research which is going on, it may not be the job of one person. Instead, if you collaborate with people, right? If you collaborate with people from different fields, which is having expertise in their own field and which can supplement your knowledge. So it means multidisciplinary research. So a researcher should be always open for collaboration, maybe for technical, maybe for financial, or maybe for help related to patent publishing. And lastly, a researcher should have a very good communication skill. Now, this communication skill can make you a real hero in the world of research. Why? Because you can connect with so many researchers. Communication skill means not only the way you speak. The communication skill also encompasses or covers the way you are connected with your support network, with your community of teachers. You should never hesitate to take help. Never fear that if I tell somebody, somebody will take my research. Everything is open source. So don't fear, right? Don't keep anything secret. Okay. And whenever you feel that you require help and you lack some knowledge, it is always possible that something you will not have knowledge or deep knowledge about all aspects of research. So don't fear and don't hesitate to take help from your juniors, seniors, or distant colleagues even. Okay, so these are the few of the qualities the researcher should have. Only then he can do quality research. Curiosity, analytical ability and foresight, determination, collaboration, and communication. Now, let us see how digital era can benefit this quality research. We are sure now that we want to do quality research. And I am for doing everything which can make my work of a great quality. And I want to pass my work to as many people as possible. So how my quality research can, or digital era can be helpful for me to do quality research. What are the benefits of quality research? Digital era is a process development, and development always bring about changes in the way of life, in the way of research. Digitization, a process of converting analog information into digital format, has made the research a lot easier. And I hope many of the researchers who are here on the screen will agree with me. The continuous development of digital tools, continuous development of innovative software has a lot of commercial benefits and has increasingly enhanced the efficiency and the performance requirement in research. Now, how this digital era can be useful to us? Let us see. The first one, as I was talking earlier, that in our days, we used to go to the library, sit with the books, whole day we spend a lot of time in jotting down things and all those things. Now here the resources are at tip of your finger. Resources, that is the greatest benefit of digital era, that you can have everything whatsoever you want on your screen right in 1 minute. Second is connectivity with the researcher, with your co-workers, with the granting agencies, connectivity. It is very quick now. You just take a cell phone and do it. You can do video call. You can have video conferencing, everything. If you want some help from, see, the MOUs also with the international agencies are done online now, on a virtual mode. So that is the greatest advantage and beauty of this digital era. It is very fast. You can do it everything with a greater speed. Latest technology make work very easy. There are less chances of error, because earlier we used to calculate on the calculator all these values and then put it on the paper. Then earlier there was no computer. So for my thesis, we used to type. We used to go to the typist. He used to type. Then we used to see what are the corrections. And now everything is possible, right? A very easy way. So there are less chances of error in calculation also. Less chances of error in textual format also. Okay. Then sixth is it is economic. We don't have to run here and there, right? So it is very economic. It is very easy to keep the data. So information storage is very easy nowadays. But I have seen many researchers, they are in the trap of, that trap is called as knowing doing trap. In the terms of neuro-linguistic programming, they call it as knowing doing trap. Means what, that they know everything, but they don't do anything. So they have all the information, data keeping. I have one folder. Yes, for research, material for research. Whatever material I get it, I keep on adding in that folder. What to do? Is there any use? There are thousands of ideators who died as ideators because they did not put their idea into practice. So my urge to all researchers is that digital era has made it very easy for us to, take the information, store it. Data keeping is very easy, the 7th point. But what are we doing with the data? Are we really focusing on what we have collected? Or we are doing something about it? Even after reading, are we doing something about it? So come out of your knowing doing trap. If you are in that trap, then you're not wisely using the digital technology. The 8th one is data retrieving is very easy. 2 years, 3 years back also I've mailed somebody and I know some keyword. I just put it in my Yahoo Mail or Gmail and it will give me that email at click of my finger in no time. If I have done some review for some research journal and I know the name of the journal and I've forgotten when I posted that review, I just click the name of the journal and I get the mail very easily. So I don't waste time. Data retrieving becomes very easy, right? And even editing of the data is very easy, right? But this digital era, some people are using it unethically also. And that is wrong. That editing practice, using this editing for unethical approaches or unethical purpose is not something which is expected out of a teacher or out of a researcher. There are calculation softwares available which can do calculations very fast, right? If some new molecule is found and if you want to know the mechanism of action, there is a library. You just match your structure with that any structure in the library and you can do work much faster. Such calculation software will never make mistake if we put the data accurately. Again, if we put the data accurately, so nobody can replace human effort and human conscious and human intellect. If we put the data accurately, calculation software will not make any mistake and it will be done faster. So this is again a benefit of the digital era. Computers are there, attending online conferences, online lectures, attending the lectures as well as delivering the lectures. And when you deliver the lecture, you can reach the larger population. Then lastly, a very important one is AI tools. which has come nowadays, and people are talking lot and lot about it. It's a boon for research. AI tool is going to prove boon for research. People are scared about AI tools. We know that. And people are talking worldwide about the use and misuse of the AI tools. The latest AI tools, that is ChatGPT. And people are talking a lot. Yesterday only I was talking to one of my students who passed out from MS University in 1998. And he's in North Carolina, America, since past 20 years. But the first statement what he spoke was, Madam, ChatGPT के कारण सबकी job चली जाएगी. Why? No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. See, we should not fear the technology. We should not be scared of the technology. Only thing is we should be able to wisely use it. The ChatGPT CEO just recently in his interview said that ChatGPT is not very common in India. Why? Because the copy-paste culture is more in India. If copy-paste culture is to be used, then ChatGPT will rust your knowledge. It will not decrease your knowledge. It will rust your knowledge. It will rust your intellectual ability. It is not for replacement. It is to supplement. Sorry. It is to supplement. Okay. So don't fear the tools. They are going to give us lot of benefit. Lot many unproductive work, we can remove it or we can just be away from it. And you can solve it very easily by using those AI tools. Teaching learning can be made more effective, very fast, more engaging. Everything you can do it with this. So these are some of the benefits of digital era. Social connectivity, versatile working, learning opportunities. See, LinkedIn and all these apps are there. And it is so useful to get a job. It is so useful to be connected with the researcher. LinkedIn is the best platform to be connected with the researchers worldwide. So there is great learning opportunities, automation, accurate duplication. All these are the benefits of digital era. But always whenever there is a benefit, it comes with the challenge. That is for sure. Any benefit, it comes with a challenge. Even if you take a single paracetamol tablet, it gives you benefit along with the side effect. Every benefit will have a challenge. And that's why it's not that we should not take paracetamol, but we should not overuse and misuse the taking of paracetamol. Right? So similarly, it's not that we should not be for digital era, for digital technology. We should use it wisely. Right? Now, first challenge is genuineness. Sabse bada challenge. Genuineness in research. And unfortunately, we all are observing that day to day. And we are seeing that in our students also. To some co-worker I was talking, and he said that, Madam, ChatGPT pe pura thesis bana ke leke aaya hai bachcha. Then what people said? Now Turnitin is there, and ChatGPT se agar karke aaya hai, to Turnitin will give plagiarism. But I have another thing to tell you. There are softwares called as paraphrasing. You take the information from ChatGPT, put it in paraphrasing, do the paraphrasing, and again put it in Turnitin, no plagiarism. There are ways and means. And a teacher should be aware of it, because we have to guide our students rightly. So if we are equipped with technology and the benefits and challenges of technology, we can tell that to the students. So genuineness in research is the greatest threat. And therefore, so that means a value at stake from digital transformations. Because genuineness nahi hai, to value hi nahi hai kuch bhi. It is just merely publishing the paper, or merely that thesis will be folded and go to the library of the university. Nothing will come out of it. Where will India go? So if the digital era or digital technology is not easily used, then genuineness will be the greatest problem. So as a teacher, we should also be conscious about it, and we should be guiding our students, our colleagues, our co-workers towards this. Talent shortage. Another challenge is talent shortage. क्योंकि हमको सब click of the mouse से मिल जाता है, हम हमारा दिमाग ही नहीं चलाते हैं. And when somebody tells you to write something very in a very technical way, we scratch our head कि कैसे करें. Because we always have habit of writing in Google and getting the things done. So that creativity is lost. So that is one of the challenges which I feel. Security risk. Again, the theft of research. I have also come across some thesis directly copied paste from some other universities and published somewhere else. So security risk is also there. I think so. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. And then the digital skill gap. We as a teacher should be always a continuous learner. As I said, that if we want to remain a best teacher, we should be a best researcher always. और researcher मतलब Nobel पुरस्कार लेने के लिए रिसर्च नहीं करना है, एक्चुअल सोसाइटी के बेनिफिट के लिए भी रिसर्च छोटा सा भी कर लो तो दैट इज आल्सो इनफ. यू शुड हैव दैट ज़ील इन योर माइंड टू डू रिसर्च, राइट? अब हमको कंटिन्यूअस लर्निंग भी करना है और रिसर्च भी करना है. कंटिन्यूअस लर्निंग का एक पार्ट है टू ब्रिज द डिजिटल स्किल गैप, एंड दैट इज मोर एप्लीकेबल टू द टीचर who is of a older generation like me. So we are not very much well versed with the technology, and we are scared to even press some button on the laptop. I'm talking general, right? It's not pertaining to anybody, but in general term. So even some of the youngsters also I've seen who are not very much digitally, tech savvy. They are not tech savvy, but you need to be. So please try hard to bridge that digital skill gap. So that is also one of the challenges. Then organizations. Now I want to tell the organization point of view also. There are some organizations who are sticking to their legacy system. कि हमारे यहाँ ऐसा होता था और हम ऐसे ही करेंगे. If somebody wants to do something which is in pace with the thing which is going on in the market, then they are not promoting them. So organizations sticking to their legacy system is also one of the challenges. Why the digital era is not being used in the full 100% way. Then risk-averse organizational culture. The culture that resists the change, impedes the growth and development. So organization also should look forward and give the freedom to their employees to use the digital technology in a wise way so that they can promote a good research and the employees can use the digital technology to the best of their abilities. So I'm really very happy that Sumandip University has taken this right step to make aware about or to enlighten their audience with this topic, and this will help you go to your laboratories and start using the technology if you have not started yet. Lack of other technological resources to adopt the digital change. Now, there is one thing, digital technology. Now, if I want to adopt that digital technology in my research, I need certain supplementary tools. So if I don't have those technological resources, I cannot do it, right? So that is also one challenge to be overcome. Increased security risk, this is repeated. Fear of missing out on early adoption of latest technologies. ये क्या है? ये academic institute की बात कर रही हूँ मैं. ये last 2 points है, it pertains to the academic institutions. Researchers from the academic institutions. Every university want to portray the best research, तो सबको ये फियर रहता है, टेंशन रहता है कि चलो जैसे ही नया टेक्नोलॉजी आता है, नाउ लेट मी स्टार्ट यूजिंग इट. नाउ विदाउट properly studying that technology, if you just jump onto it, you will always misuse, my dear friends. So please understand the use and misuse of the technology and then start using it. And the second important thing is peer pressure from the competitors. ये peer pressure faculty to faculty भी रहता है, university to university भी रहता है, institute to institute भी रहता है. And it is a well known fact, right? तो ये भी एक challenge है. How to overcome these challenges? First is be ready to embrace the change. Equip yourself. अपने आप को equip करने के लिए पहले अपनी सोच को equip करनी पड़ेगी. Change your mindset towards the digital technology. Be ready to embrace the change. Be genuine in research. Do lot of hard work so that you can bridge the skill gap, digital skill gap. Always remain updated with the technology. There are some people who will say Google Classroom मुझे नहीं आता है. You can't do that, right? Find the wise use of technology. That means the ethical use. Be aware about the use and misuse of the technology. Be aware about the use and misuse of the technology. Now, as I said that Chat GPT people are talking a lot. I am also taking many seminars for students and teachers on Chat GPT, how you can use it and how you can wisely use it. These are two different sentences, right? अब हमको गवर्नमेंट फंडिंग एजेंसीज, जैसे सर ने बताया अभी इंट्रोडक्शन में, कि people want to do research but they don't know how to get fund and from where to get fund. Which are the agencies which is giving the fund related to my research area? And recently only I started learning Chat GPT, and you just put some proper keywords and you will get the details of all funding agency which are on top listing and which is related to your research work. तो गूगल तो है ही अपने पास, लेकिन क्विक गूगल अगर करना है तो ये टूल भी अवेलेबल है, right? If I want to publish the paper, now which are the journals which is publishing today such kind of work, right? मुझे ICMR में कौन से प्रोजेक्ट्स चल रहे हैं, गुजकोस्ट में कौन से DBT में कौन से चल रहे हैं, CSIR में कौन से प्रोजेक्ट्स चल रहे हैं. Like I want to just see before I decide my topic. I just want to see what the current trend is. And you can use the technology and do it very wisely. Don't copy again. Don't copy. There are many people who just copy the projects from that and just put it. Don't be in rush. Whenever you want to use digital technology, don't be in rush. ये डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी से हम बहुत कुछ अच्छे से कर सकते हैं. किसी का मैसेज आता है, हम स्लाइड शेयर यूज करते हैं. टीचर्स आर यूजिंग स्लाइड शेयर फॉर मेकिंग देयर नोट्स. Just download it and change the first slide and just give the presentation. If I have been given one topic today, I am ready tomorrow to deliver because I have everything. That is the misuse of the technology, my dear friends. और टीचिंग लर्निंग, ये आप सब लोग टीचर्स है इसलिए मुझे ये कहना जरूरी लग रहा है यहाँ पर कि टीचिंग लर्निंग में अगर टीचर ही ये करेगा तो बच्चों से क्या अपेक्षा करेगा. अगर रिसर्च के अंदर इफ टीचर इज ओनली डूइंग दिस कॉपी पेस्ट बिजनेस, हाउ विल यू गाइड योर स्टूडेंट्स प्रॉपरली. पीपल आर सेइंग दैट स्टूडेंट्स बदल गए हैं, स्टूडेंट्स अभी हमारे जैसा काम नहीं करते हैं, हम कैसे स्टूडेंट्स थे. जस्ट गो बैक इन योर एज and remember your teachers and be like them. If you be like them, you will get the students who you were. Because these are some things which we don't need to even tell to the students. We are role model for them and they see us every day, right? So whatever we will tell or how we behave, that also they will carry. So if you want to have a proper use of this digitization, right, then you have so many platforms, and it is all available. I don't need to tell which platforms, because everything is available to you and everybody knows about you. लेकिन अगर honest, genuine and sensitive research, which is really useful to the society, अगर ऐसा research करना है, then we need to be cautious about the use of technology. So digital era is a definite threat, but if it is used wisely, it will prove to be a boon for the researchers. And therefore, I say that quality is not one person's job. It is everyone's responsibility, right? But then the teacher will think that it is everyone's responsibility. अगर मैं अच्छे से कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन मेरा colleague अच्छे से नहीं कर रहा है, and he is just publishing papers and he is getting appreciation from the university, and I am doing genuine research and I am not being appreciated because I am little slow in pace. तो वो नहीं कर रहा है, मैं क्यों करूं? See, एक एक बूंद से ही सरोवर भरेगा. Start from yourself. Don't look here and there. Just start from yourself. Quality is everybody's responsibility. Start from yourself. Okay? And it is not an act. Quality किसी को सिखाई नहीं जाती है. Morals के lectures नहीं दिए जा सकते हैं. Though it is a really pity situation that आज के जमाने में moral और ethics के भी lecture दिए जाते हैं. But lecture अगर देंगे तो it will stay in your mind only for that period of time. अगर बहुत influential speaker से आपने lecture सुना है तो it will stay with you for 1 day, 2 days or maybe 1 month. Then later on you are then again in the same environment and you start deteriorating your thoughts. So it is not an act as such, it's a habit. And habit you can only develop when you feel right to do it. Right means correct. When you feel that yes, this is correct, this I want to adopt it, I want to be ethical, I don't want to misuse the digital technology, then only you can make it as a habit. And my dear friends, if you make it as a habit, I'm very sure that hundreds of students with whom you are working day to day will see you and also will try to make that quality their habit. So by doing that, by a single teacher, you are reaching maybe millions of people. So make wise use of digital era to have a great quality in your research work so that at the end of the day, you are satisfied that you have contributed something to the society. And secondly, it is your utmost duty also to give back to the society. So with this, I think so, I finish my talk, and I'm sure that some of the things which we have discussed, you will keep them in mind. You all must be practicing, but maybe it's a kind of revision. And thank you very much for having me on this platform. And if you have any question, we can discuss right now. Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Hello.
Yeah, Pratik, you're audible.
Thank you very much, ma'am. You have enlightened and motivated many of us to conduct quality research. Now, I would like to ask all the participants if they have any queries, they can interact with Madam right now so that we can clarify all the queries regarding quality research. I have one query in the chat box. I'll be reading it for you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Manish asked, I would like to know about availability of data analysis tool like SPSS software available with our university. It's very much important for clinical persons like me. Please guide regarding SPSS software tool.
Sir, it is available with your university, right? That is what
Yes.
he's telling.
Yes, ma'am.
So, sir, for this software, you require a detailed training. You cannot learn the software just like that. So I would, in fact, request to the university to have a training session on this SPSS software, because there are so many points which are there in that software, and we have to take those points one by one. You know, when the teachers are also opening their software and the trainer is also teaching them one by one tool. So that is a big process, that is maybe 3-hour workshop or 2-hour workshop we can have for training this software.
Thank you. We have one query from Dr. Mohit sir. Dr. Mohit sir?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Vandana, thank you so much for very thought-provoking and very nice presentation, very nice deliberation.
My pleasure, sir.
Madam, my name is Dr. Mohit. I am from Department of Management, Sumandi Vidyapeeth. Regarding the challenges you were talking about, I just have a point to put forward on genuineness. You were mentioning it that people used to put search out from the chat GPT, and then they are being, once you look at in the Turnitin, and it is being caught that how much copy paste is there, then yeah, plagiarism is there. And then again, you mentioned that you can put it in the paraphrasing, and then you can again get it. So do you think this is really a right way? Because probably it is unethical. Again,
Yes,
it is
sir,
unethical.
It is unethical. Exactly.
Yeah.
That is what I'm telling.
Yeah.
So that is what, sir, I was trying to tell, that, see, you cannot prevent students using chat GPT or even teacher using chat GPT.
Chat GPT.
Because if we don't tell them, is it that they will not know? They will know, right? So there are open sources available. The whole world is talking about it. So they will know from somewhere that this certain thing is available, which is making my work easy.
Yeah.
So that is what is my motto, is that you teach the students and teachers the right use of chat GPT. क्योंकि ये अगर हमको ये सिखाना है उनको कि चैट जीपीटी से आप बना लोगे, सब कुछ कर लोगे, आप टर्निटिन से भी निकल जाओगे. लेकिन what about your creativity? If you go and work somewhere and you want to make the report in front of people, how will you do it? You are rusting your knowledge by doing it.
Very
But
true.
this is what I have experimented. That put in this, take from this and put it in paraphrase. It doesn't come, sir. It doesn't come. So that way, just to make myself aware about what the students can do it, before putting
Very
it
true.
to us.
Very true. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. It was really very nice and very, very elaborative and very thought-provoking.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. My pleasure, sir. My pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am, we have one more query. Which are other AI bots useful for research work?
Sir, there are 50 plus AI tools available. If you want me, I can share you the PDF also, and you can share it among your teachers. There are 50 plus AI tools, which you can use it in day-to-day research work, making your research very apt. Again, coming to Mohit sir's thing, that there is a chat GPT, right? Ab ye AI tools bahut times se the. Everybody was knowing it. But because the chat GPT has come, this AI tools can be clubbed with chat GPT and you can do wonders. Literally, agar mujhe ek research paper likhna hai, theek hai, and I want some assistance, then I can club that AI tool with chat GPT, which will guide me how to do it.
Right.
So I can share, sir, there are 50 plus or 30 plus AI tools which are there.
Definitely.
I will share
It
the
will be
PDF.
a great help for us, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will share all the tools and you can circulate among your faculty members.
We'll circulate with the participants.
Definitely, sir. Definitely.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I think we have no more questions left. Thank you for the wonderful lecture, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Vanda madam.
Namaste, sir. Avinash, sir.
How are you? Nice deliberation, madam. Really,
Thank
it
you,
is
sir.
required for the faculties and students to
Thank you very
appropriate.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Really, I think all the teachers and students will be motivated towards this to use the digital technology.
True,
Thank you,
sir.
madam. Thank you, madam, for accepting our invitation, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Then we can stop here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Okay. So I leave the meeting. Thank you all. Thank you, Shed sir. Thank you, management of Sumandip University, for having me here on this platform. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we move on to the next lecture. I would like to invite our next speaker, Dr. Mayank Trivedi, and he will be talking on evidence-based research in digital era. Dr. Mayank Trivedi is presently working at the University Library and Senate member in Srimati Hansa Mehta Library, MS University, Vadodara. He is member of IQC committee. He is a member of Academic Integrity Committee also. He is member of Annual Report Committee and member secretary of Library Committee, MS University. Dr. Trivedi has been instrumental in establishing a new medical library from grassroots level at CU Shah Medical College as per MCI norm. He is very actively involved in e-learning content creation, open education resources, and online lectures such as Omkar E. He is a recipient of IFLA Srushti Fellowship, EDT travel grants, and LEAP awardee. And he is also awarded by Most Dynamic Librarian Award from the renowned person. Now we'll be moving on to the lecture by Dr. Mayank Trivedi. I welcome you, sir.
Sir, you have to unmute.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Pratik. Namaste. Good morning
Thank you,
to all of
welcome,
you.
Sir.
When I was listening previous talk, Madam was mentioning about the AI tools. So I have tried to cover a few AI tools in my presentation, which are very much useful in your research. Digital transformation has changed the whole scenario. When I was looking back and when I was serving with MP Shah Medical College, Jamnagar, I used to refer Index Medicus in physical form. Probably nowadays, nobody has seen the Index Medicus in physical forms. So digital tools can make the routine aspect of nearly every research task easier, from observation to publication. Computer systems have become more powerful and are used to create models of highly complex phenomena such as cloud cover patterns. Digitization creates unique circumstances for managing the quality of research. Digital technologies not only facilitate traditional research tasks, but also enable previously impractical analysis. For example, being able to simultaneously retrieve information from diverse archives and to correlate it. Furthermore, it is increasingly feasible to provide network access to remote instruments such as telescope, microscopes, and specialized manufacturing services. Through access to email and desktop video conferencing, researchers may now work more informally and quickly with colleagues. Equally important, research results can be made publicly available online much sooner than the traditional means through institutional repository and various means. So researchers need to be responsible for the care of their data and cannot do so when they are at the hem of their cloud services providers' user policies. We need to consider the possibilities that are opening up because of virtual revolution of portable computing power brought about by the iPhone, BlackBerry, Google, and ChatGPT. And because we are reaching the point of where virtually everyone has a cell phone, wireless connectedness allows us to envision the possibility where everyone in our audience can download our survey. With the help of SurveyMonkey, we can do an online survey or interview questions and respond right away by text, voice, or video messages.
Sir, can I interrupt, sir, please?
Yeah.
Sir, your slideshow is not moving. If you can put the slideshow.
Just a minute. Slide movement. Is it okay now?
Sir, it's not in the slideshow mode and it's in the first slide only.
From my
Sir,
end point,
नीचे
it is
में
So there is an icon bottom
At the
right.
bottom, there will be
on
icon.
the bottom,
Yes.
icon on the bottom.
just
So there are three icons. The one which is on the
Sir,
right side.
press F5, sir. F5. Function.
stop sharing करना फरीથી આ બધા cancel करना
नहीं सर, कैंसिल नहीं करना है। सबसे नीचे में राइट साइड में प्रेजेंटेशन का एक ये बना हुआ है लोगो। ऊपर नहीं सर, नीचे में है ये, जहाँ पर कि वॉल्यूम का ये है, उसी के बगल में देखिएगा 3 क्लिक ऐड नोट के बाद है 3 बना हुआ, उसमें सबसे
stop sharing કરીને ફરીથી કરને આઈ
कर्सर ऑन
બંધ
द
કર દે stop sharing કર હવે sharing કર F5 F5 करो F5 કરીને direct screen લેવી પડશે. Is it okay?
Yes, sir. If you can move the slides, I think. Next slide.
Is it okay now?
So it's visible, but whether it will go to the next slide.
Can you see my slide?
Yes, sir. First slide is visible, sir.
No, I am moving the slide.
Yes. Sir, no, that is not same.
Slide નથી move થતી. તો એને F5 કર્યા વગર રાખું તો move થશે. હવે એને કે હવે થાય છે.
Yes, sir. It's moving now.
Yeah, okay, fine.
But still it is not on the presentation mode.
Yes, sir. Presentation.
So it seems that on F5 presentation mode it is not moving. It seems
Okay,
like
sir.
that.
You can get
Okay.
it.
Okay, no problem, sir.
Okay. So when we see a look at the definition of the research, it is the extension of existing knowledge. It involves finding, reading, analyzing, and synthesizing large amount of information. Data collection and analysis, we have to frame the research questions. And for publishing the research, it is very important where to publish, how to publish, writing, editing, proofreading. So it is a time consuming also. And when in our previous talk, we have listened about the various AI tools. So when we talk about evidence-based research, hello, am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
That's nice, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So if we talk about the evidence-based research, it requires credibility, dependability, conformability, and transferability. So evidence-based research is the use of prior research in a systematic and transparent way. And if we look at the gold standard definition of the gold standard research, it is a randomized, placebo-controlled, and double-blind study. So if we look at the essential characteristic of the research, our research must be a purposive. It is a control in research refers to a methodology that is to be applied while conducting research. It should be rigorous also. And for systematic review, we must be using Cochrane reviews and other resources. It should be valid and verifiable, critical and empirical also. So there are 5 steps for conducting the research. First of all, we need to frame our clinical questions. Then we have to gather the evidence of the information. Then we need to assess the evidence and then make our clinical decision. So these are the 5 important steps of the research. There are some myths and reality about digital research. So people don't concentrate in digital studies, and digital research is more prone to the considered, thoughtful and responses. So this is the myth about the digital research, and this on right side I have given the reality. So digital research can be defined as the use of digital technologies such as computers, smartphones, and internet to change the way research is undertaken. And the key digital trends are social networks. There are lots of social networking tools through which we can accelerate our research, like Blogger and Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. So many social networking tools are there. And to measure the metrics of your research output, there is one tool named Altmetrics, which measure your research presence on all these social media tools. Then other is mobile computing, mobile working, analytics and big data, IoT, that is Internet of Things, consumerization of IT, cloud computing, and security. This is the security is the main aspect. And these are the some of the established norms of qualitative and quantitative research. It should be exploratory. Qualitative research is an exploratory, while in quantitative it is a descriptive or casual. Then if we compare the conventional as well as the digital research, on left side I have given the strength of the conventional research, and on right side I have given the strength of the digital research. So in digital research, you must have a large growing online universe. You have a lots of resources on online, wider geographical reach, more flexibility for respondents, fast and quantitative research, easy to track in real-time experiences. You can derive your data in real-time experience. You can experience the real-time resources. And if you look at the limitations of the digital research, lower commitment to participate, harder to validate audience. Sometimes it is difficult to validate the audience. Sometimes we cannot track the non-verbal communication, and more structured and rigid discussion dynamics. So these are the few limitations of the digital research. Why we have to go for digital research? Because nowadays we are getting e-only content. Most of the literature, whatever we are getting, it is almost more than 95% literature is e-only. So we have been forced to go for digital research, and especially post-COVID era, when the lockdown was there, everybody has been forced to go for digital research or online research. So it involves transferring concepts or methods from the non-digital to the trans-digital arena, and it aims to promote change in some practice, for example, organizational practice, government policy, or some person that, for example, an individual's or group's behavior or attitude. Here I have taken one screenshot in which you can see this is an Elsevier journal in which ChatGPT is an author. So how ChatGPT and AI has impacted on the digital research, you can see from this slide. AI in different stage of research process, it automate tedious and repetitive tasks. With the help of AI, you can avoid the duplication task, such as searching for papers, summarizing them, extracting key information, and generating citation. You can improve the quality and accuracy of your research, and you can generate new ideas, content, and headlines. So these are the benefit of using AI tools. For finding relevant literature, we can use AI tools. For generating summaries and abstract, for detecting plagiarism errors, and for enhancing creativity and styles. There are lots of AI tools are there, but few of them I have tried to narrate over here. Elicit is a different from other research tools. It is a research assistant using language models like GPT-3, and it finds relevant papers even if they don't match keywords, summarize key takeaways from papers, and extract key. It combines the breadth of semantic similarity with the precision of keyword matching. It customize also. With the help of Elicit, you can customize your research also. On right side, I have given the screenshot of Elicit AI tool. Evidence Hunt. It allows you to search for clinical evidence in a quick and effective way. Rather than using PubMed and searching through many thousands of articles, Evidence Hunt facilitate clinical evidence at your fingertip using artificial intelligence. The third one is Insightful. It is a paper discovery. It builds a network of papers based on citation and provides information on similar papers, important papers, and prolific authors and institution. The second most important point is Literature Connector. Is intended for interdisciplinary scholar and allows you to see how two papers are connected with each other. So these are a very two important aspect of Insightful AI tool. This is the screenshot. I have put a search for infant room sharing and prone sleep position in sudden infant death syndromes. So this paper was cited by how many people, and everything will display at this Insightful site. And it will connect with the like-minded researcher also across the globe. So this is a very good tool, and you can use to accelerate your research. Then another one is Research Rabbit. It is a personalized.
Sir, sorry to interrupt, but can you please put it on the slideshow mode? We are not able to see it clearly.
No, I have tried it to put it in slideshow mode, but the slides are not moving in the F5 or slideshow mode. So this is the limitation, probably technical problem from my end or from that institute end. I do not know, but it is not moving in slideshow.
Okay,
so
sir.
You need to bear it with me. Okay. So Research Rabbit is a personalized recommendation and interactive visualization. You can make your data visualization in an efficient way with the help of Research Rabbit. The new feature helps to build literature maps and the libraries. You can create a literature map with the help of Research Rabbit. And you can see the relationship of earlier, later, and similar work across the globe. So this is also a very good tool. Cite is also another AI tool. It is a citation evaluation tool that helps researcher check the reliability and impact of citation in academic papers. It also provides a smart citation that show how a paper has been supported or contradicted by other papers. So this is very important, that how your paper is contradicted by other papers. So with the help of this Cite AI generated tools, you can detect the supportive papers and the contradicted papers of your research paper. So it is an award-winning platform. You can use it to accelerate your research. Litmaps. It is an automated citation searching interactive visualization of search results. And from a single paper, Litmaps generates a map of most relevant articles that relate to your seed paper. So the most recent article appear on the right and the most cited articles appear on the top, and the lines show the citation in between. So once you are happy, save your news collection as a lit map and share it globally. Lateral, this is also one of the wonderful AI generated tool. It organize, find, and share their research in one place. So you can organize all your research paper on this single platform. It acts like a personal research assistant, suggesting new connection and relevant snippers. Drop in your documents or find papers, and lateral AI shows you more like it. Semantic Scholar, you can create your profile and you can organize all your research paper on Semantic Scholar, and it provides free AI-driven search and discovery tools and open resources for the global research community. With Semantic Scholar, you can understand a paper at a glance. So this is also a wonderful tool. Consensus, it is a search engine for providing evidence-based answers. Consensus only searches through peer-reviewed scientific research and find the most credible insight to your queries. It has subject matter coverage that ranges from humanities, social sciences, economics, and medicine, and so on. So this is the screenshot I have taken for Consensus. And for generating summaries, there are some tools, Quillbot, as Madam was referring about the paraphrasing. So this is a AI-powered paraphrasing tool, Quillbot. By using Quillbot, so many options are there. You can summarize. It is summarizer is there, co-writer is there, plagiarism checker is there, word counter, translator, free grammar tools, grammar checker, proofreader, spell checker. So many facilities are there. So this is a good tool. You can use it, Quillbot. I have taken this screenshot. Scholarly is the online article summarizer tool, reads your research articles, reports, and book chapters in seconds and breaks them down into a bite-sized sections. So research summarizing tool that helps researcher extract key points, figures, and references from academic articles. It also generates flashcards and outline for each articles to help researchers review and remember the main takeaways. Paper Digest is the number of journal articles. As we can see, the number of journal articles doubles every 9 years, and 3.5 million papers are published in 2017 alone. However, many papers are never read by anyone. This is the fact. So much published research has limited readership. So this tool, which helps you, researcher, to summarize academic articles in a few sentences, highlighting the main points and contribution of each paper. So this is very good tool, which can summarize your research paper. For detecting plagiarism, everybody must be aware about Turnitin and Urkund, that is new name is Original. But few, because Turnitin and Urkund are paid software, and but there are few anti-plagiarism software available on internet. Copylix is one of them. It is an AI-generated content paraphrasing image-based text plagiarism and source code plagiarism. AI-powered text analysis is there, and which detects the similarity from your research paper. Scriber is a tool that has 95% plagiarism detection rate and can also detect paraphrasing and AI-generated content. Papers All. This tool that accepts an unlimited word count and can also identify original source and provide rewriting services also. GPT-0 uses the same technology that was used to develop ChatGPT, with the opposite goal of detecting whether the content was written with AI. So if somebody is using ChatGPT, you can check with ChatGPT-0 whether they have used ChatGPT or not. So you can detect the similarity by using GPT-0. Turnitin, everybody is aware about this, so I will not go in deep. Winston AI, it is an AI content detection solution built for publishing and education. It can detect if the text was written using ChatGPT and also provide plagiarism detection. AI detection software allows you to organize and categorize your documents and files with ease. Labeling feature to give documents a title and author and view them by type for simple and efficient retrieval. I have taken the screenshot. So by using Winston AI, you can detect the similarity if somebody has used the Chat GPT also in his or her paper. Study Hippo. This tool can search and analyze billions of documents all around the web and provide a percentage of similarity. Trust My Paper. This tool that uses Turnitin software to check papers for plagiarism and provide a percentage of similarity. Now, these I have taken some examples to for enhancing your creativity styles. Data visualization is very important in your research paper. So many free tools are available. I simply write down the names of all these tools. You can use these tools for data visualization. Tableau, Looker, Google Charts are there. Some of them you must be using for data visualization. So with the help of all these tools, you can visualize your data and you can present your data visualization in an efficient way. So these are the few data visualization tools. Trinka, a research paper writing tool that helps researchers improve their grammar, style, and clarity in academic writing. So I have taken this screenshot. It also provides a feedback on the overall structure and flow of a paper. This tool will give you the feedback also about your paper. Copy AI. This tool can help you to generate creative and engaging content for your academic papers, such as introduction, conclusion, headlines, bullet points, and so on. Writer, a faster way to write. With the help of Writer, you can make your writing very fast by providing, this tool can provide you suggestion, templates, and feedbacks for your academic writing. Hyperwrite, which can help you to improve your academic writing style by providing suggestion for word choice, sentence structure, and tone. So this is the screenshot of Hyperwrite. Grammarly, you might have used this software. This is a very popular tool for proofreading and editing academic papers. It detects and corrects error in grammar, spelling, and punctuation, as well as provides suggestion for improving vocabulary, clarity, and tone. Pro Writing Aid, it helps researcher to improve your writing skill by detecting and correcting spelling, grammar, and stylistic errors, as well as providing feedback on the readability and structure of a paper. Moonbeam, it is an AI writing assistant that helps users compose essays, stories, articles, blogs, and other long form content. This tool have the ability to generate content quickly and efficiently, catering to the fast-paced world we live in. Other useful tools, Bit AI is a research organization tool that helps researchers store, manage, and collaborate on their online research resources. This tool can move your document, content, and collaborate fluidly across teams and clients to get work done. So this can connect you with the like-minded researcher, and it supports various formats of content such as blogs, articles, videos, infographics, and images also. You must be aware about the citation generation tools. The Zotero and Mendeley are the free tools, and the other one are available with the payment, like Reference Manager, EndNote, RefWorks, and ProCite. So you can download Zotero and Mendeley on your desktop, and you can create the desired citation styles like APA or MLA style, whatever you required as per the requirement of the journal. So you can generate various styles with the help of all these citation generation tools. This is about Mendeley. I'll not go in deep. This is about Zotero. This is a free citation generation tool. These are the social media tools through which you can accelerate your research presence globally. and you can increase your presence, because over and above the Google Scholar Metrics and Scopus Metrics or Webometrics, the another one is the Altmetrics, which measures your presence on all these social media platform. Like if you are sharing your paper on a Twitter, or you are sharing the link on ResearchGate, then how many people are looking to your research, how many people are citing your research. These can be measured with the help of Altmetrics. So your presence on all these social media is also essential. So to search for evidence-based literature, various databases are there, like Cochrane database, PubMed, Sinhal, PsycInfo, textbook for textbook up to date, Harrison Online, SCP Medicine, SES Surgeries, and lots of tools are there. This is the screenshot about Cochrane database. I will not go in deep. So if we talk about the benefits of AI tools, AI-based writing assistant tools can suggest vocabulary and phrasing that improve the clarity and coherence of the content. It helps literature reviews, can analyze hundreds of articles and find relevant data more quickly and accurately than manual searches. They can be a valuable addition to any writer's toolbox. If we talk about the limitations, a lack of accuracy for specificity in the results, not truly understand the nuance of irony, satire, or other forms of humor, mean to assist researcher, not replace the entirely. Means AI and other tools are supportive to your research. They cannot replace, not able to provide the level of insight and analysis of that human researchers can. So choosing AI tools, you can ease of your research. You can integrate with the existing tools, and while choosing the AI tools for an institute, we need to consider the integration with existing tools, like how many tools you are having at your institute and how you can integrate with those tools. It should be compatible with your specific research needs. Accuracy and reliability of AI tools are non-negotiable. We need to consider also that whether the tool is free or to be required to be purchased for full functionality. So before concluding, we need to automate literature review, keyword extraction, summarization tools, citation management tools, writing assistance, automated proofreading, editing, lack of accuracy and specificity in results. Limitations also we need to consider, and over dependence on technology and lack of interpretation and analysis. That also we need to keep it in mind. So before concluding my presentation, I would like to read this statement by Salman. Who needs a librarian and cataloger when you have Google and internet? Well, who needs teacher when you have Wikipedia? And who needs doctor when you have a WebMD? But just as Wikipedia does not replace the teacher and WebMD does not replace the doctor, in the same way, Google search and internet does not replace the librarian and cataloger. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It was a wonderful presentation. We could learn about numerous tools which are available for AI and evidence-based searching. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I would like to request any participant, if they have any queries, they can clarify it right now. Any queries?
Sir, many are putting on the chat box requesting for the presentation or the list.
Okay, I'll share it with you, the full
Yes,
presentation.
yes, sir.
Okay.
Because many are requesting, because so many databases here given information about.
Yeah. And we have started practicing using all these AI generated tools because it will accelerate and it will enhance the presence globally of our researchers.
Yes, sir.
Very true, sir.
Hello, Mayank.
Huh.
Dr. Sharmishta here from
How are you, madam?
Rajasthan. I'm
How are
good.
you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just joined this because of your talk. I wanted to listen to you.
Okay.
My only question is,
Yeah.
it would be good if you can list how many are free available and how many are basically paid. Because paid versions here are a little bit of a difficulty thing, no? We can't pay
Yeah.
so much. So
Yeah.
it will be good if you can list the free ones and the okay.
Yeah, I can share it. But whatever the tools I have gathered in my presentation,
Right.
most of them are, if not free, but they can give the complimentary access for 1 month or so, like that. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your
Thank you.
wonderful presentation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
May I leave now?
Yes, sir. Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Thank you.
Okay.
I request all the participants to come back after lunch for our post-lunch session. We'll be having 2 more lectures after lunch. We'll be meeting at 2 p.m. today. Thank you so much.
बोल के दिया था। तो अभी अभी मतलब कि नौबत मौके पे है क्या?
जब हम लोग ज्वाइन किए थे, जब हम लोग ज्वाइन किए थे बॉस, तो हम लोग जिस पेपर पे ज्वाइन किए थे वो यही और ड्राफ्ट का मतलब ही है कि जहां हमको सुविधा होगा वहीं मेरे पेपर में तो वही। अब जब आप बदलेंगे पेपर से बदलेगा उससे ना नहीं, इसी में कॉन्ट्रैक्चुअल हो सकता है। मेरे पापा लेटर देते हैं, दूसरी कैंडिडेट को डाल देता है पापा। आप रिजाइन भी कीजिए, सुप्रीटेंडेंट की आपको रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं देना है। आप रहने दीजिए, आता है लेटर खाली फॉरवर्ड करते रहे, तो ये लोग फॉरवर्ड करते रहे। कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में मतलब कोई शादी से करवाया हम और मेरे पापा को गवर्नमेंट
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. So we'll be starting with the second session of the program today. The next keynote speaker is our own Dr. Neeraj Pandit, sir. He is professor and head in the Department of Community Medicine, SBKS MIRC SVTU, as well as his director Institutional Social Responsibility Cell, SVTU. His area of interest is publication and research in the areas of epidemiology, occupational health, and reproductive health. He has more than 50 publications in his name in various national and international journals. He has attended many conferences and presented numerous papers. He is involved in ICMR funded research. He has 3 ICMR funded research on his name. He has also published his book for undergraduate students on physiotherapy and nursing. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, Pratik.
Yes, sir. So you may continue with the lecture, sir.
I will like to share my screen.
I'll just stop sharing. Oh, now you can start sharing, sir.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We can start, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon. This is very important and interesting symposia going on. In morning, you heard the 2 experts. Now in afternoon, this is also a very interesting and important area, sources of research grant. All researchers always in search of the research grant. Okay, this is very important, and we will talk on this part, and there is various aspects. This is very important, various aspects I am going to discuss on this area. So, objective of the session, why do we need a grant for the research? That is the first we discuss on this part. Then sources of research grant at various level in biomedical research, we will focus in medical science research, as well as some other part of the area. Then last part is very important, applying and motivation. What is my motivation behind to apply the grant? Okay, so we'll focus in this 3 area in next 40 minutes. If you have any question, you can write in between, or even you can ask very important question in between. So first thing is need of the research grant. Why do we need a research grant? This is very important in era of the now medical science, what is going on. Everybody is saying that do research. MCI followed by NMC is also saying that by now plan research, publish paper. So what is the need? This is very important. I will say one by one points. Everybody is known point. Just refreshing, reversing, and just keep in mind your inputs also very important, because I may not have all the aspect. Okay, so the first is making your CV strong. Is it publication, your name in black and white? Okay, then sharing your work with the national, international agency. High-end research is very costly. It's very difficult to do out of the pocket. And not only that, nowadays the research publication also charging the money. So that also we need to keep in mind how to publish our paper to high-end research journal. Credit proud, last but not least in this list is a NAAC requirement of the institute. All institute is now going for the NAAC competitive score A+, A++, B++, and everywhere 250 mark for the research. So research grant and research publication both are the important in this area. So
because of this, the research grant is very important, and this research grant has a value altogether. Okay, so this is the one angle I'm saying. These are the most important angles, but do you think these are the enough? Or this is the basic motivation or basic need? It is to solve the community health problems and make the society healthy and happy. So this is very important. It is not just about your 6, 7, whatever the given, they are the byproduct. Actually, your research grant, your need, your all this requirement should target to the health problem, community health problem, community medical health and all aspect of the problem, solve it and make the society healthy and happy. See, funder is always interested how you are solving the problem. Funder is not just giving the fund. Its accountability is very important. You cannot be say, okay, give me money, 100, 1 crore rupees, I will do this research. Okay, they will ask what is the advantage? What will be the outcome? What will be the advantage to the community? So keep in mind, grant is always accountable aspect. You cannot say this is a simple, I am doing the research or I'm asking the research grant to make my CV strong, to do the publication, to do the research work with my national international colleagues. It's a costly, I cannot do from my pocket, credit, proud, they are the byproduct. They are not actually a primary aim. This please keep in mind and need to be, otherwise it is something like it is a mandatory to go for the work. And we all do the mandatory go for the work. It is not, should not be like it's a monotonous and it is a mechanical thing. We don't want to make a research a mechanical. Okay, so this is very important area. So need is very important. Always focus need on the health problem. Okay, so this background, I just go for the next is the sources. This is the important session. Now this slide will continue. I will discuss on this part next 20 minutes. And this is an important part, how to develop the research culture in your medical college. In your, you can say a medical college, you can see in your own self. Okay, so see in India, Indian Council of Medical Research, it is the best agency to give the grant, and they are not just giving grant to the faculty only. They are giving grant. See, they are starting the grant from medical student. See, you all know ICMR STS is a very important, prestigious, and this time you surprise ICMR STS, almost more than 20,000 submission was there. And because of that, still it is a delayed. It's in July. It was actually result should be announced by the April, but now it's still the July. They are saying that we may release result by the end of the July, and we will revise the result. So that's going to be a very important now competition in this area. Students are getting more and more students getting involved in the research. And this is the most important short-term studentship. I know you are all knowing because since 2009 in this medical college, I am working with the medical student. I am motivating the medical student for the applying the ICMR STS. And there are various till date, lot of students applied, they received the ICMR STS also, and they even published their article also. Just today morning, my own student came to get a LOR. He received that ICMR STS and that paper published in the very good journal also, and that has citation also. So this is a proud moment actually, and this is the research culture. You surprised that student did almost 3 research during undergraduate time, and even after finishing MBBS, now he is trying for the USMLE and going for the USA. And during that time, he has written 1 or 2 articles also. See, this is very important. So this is a culture you need to develop, and that culture you can cultivate from the studentship. If the student has tried small research, and definitely they are going to do the research in the future. See, again, one more example I like to give you about Suvandip Vidyapith. We have started a concept of the Evigen chip. That is a very interesting name, Evigen chip. It's evidence generating community health intervention project. It is a short form of this community, it's a evidence generating community health intervention project. And this evidence chip we started in around 2000, you can say at 11, 12. The basic concept of this evidence chip was developed based on the problem solving for the better health, PSPH. Those who are old medical colleges, they knew about this PSPH concept. In Gujarat, Karamsad, then you can say NHL. There are colleges who are running this PSPH, and we renamed this PHPS, which evidence generating, and we name is a evidence chip. And this is a, you can say, a compulsory part. In third year part 1, we are giving this project, research project to the student. We are conducting one day, not 1 day, 2 day session. You can say a full day workshop on writing the proposal. There are 4 sessions, day 1 morning, day 1 afternoon, day 2 morning, day 2 afternoon, where the students, we are taking some few basic lecture followed by interactive session with the guide. They are sitting with their guide and making the proposal. And this complete proposal, they submit to the ethics committee, and following the ethics committee approval, they start the data collection. After finishing data collection, students will present their report in front of the experts and judge, and the one or two team will get the best prizes. This at least 6 months apart. So this is very important area we are doing since almost last 2 years. Even during COVID time also, we have conducted the things, and this helped us to develop small research culture in our institution. It's very difficult, but it's just development of the research culture. Just you can put a seed in brain of the student, it will grow anytime in the future. We are not sure whether grow when and whether it will grow or not, but it is better. We are happy that lot of students are doing the various things. So this is the first. Based on this, ICMR STS application also going on. But this year, we are very surprised. First year medical student applied, lot of student, enthusiastic student, they applied for the ICMR STS. So this is the first entry, because this is the way they can show their enthusiasm toward the research. So undergraduate student, ICMR undergraduate student. Now next, see, it is just finishing the MBBS. Now see the MD, MS, MDS, DM. Here also ICMR is giving the PG thesis fund. And this PG thesis fund, it is also a small amount. Like ICMR STS is a 50,000. Now this is also a 50,000 amount they are giving. And this is only 50 students are getting all over the India in a year. Okay, so usually application time is in the month of June and in the month of December. There are 2 time window is open. You can apply online and students are applying. The amount is very small, but here is a conditional. See, this is very important. Here is the condition they are giving. They are giving 30,000 rupees immediately on acceptance. Remaining 20,000 you will get once you finish your thesis, MD thesis, and you publish your paper in index journal. Then only you will receive the remaining 20,000 rupees. So this is very important. Here they are motivating to publish also. So this is very important. Amount is small, but this credit is very important. And the last important is a culture. We are developing a research culture, and this research culture component is very important in case of the MD, MS student. Now next, faculty. This is very important. Now this is for the faculty like us. And here ICMR Investigator Initiative Grant, Ad hoc Research Fund. Previously it is known as an Ad hoc Research Fund. Now it is known as a ICMR Investigator Initiative Fund. I think you know about this part. You visit the ICMR website. Currently, Investigator Initiative Grant second round is already on. 15 July is the last date. Please see that it's 15 July. If you are interested, if you want to submit proposal, submit 15 July. Today is the 6th of the July. you still have a 10 days, you can say 9 days to apply. And this is very important. And they are giving how much fund? 2 crores to 8 crores for the period of 4 years. Okay. And don't think they are not giving. They are giving. There is no partiality. It's a totally your based on your quality and your area. See, they already have given the area of the research. If you want to see, you can open the window of the ICMR and just see currently it is going on and the area is also written, but online submission, and very important, you need to be a very meticulous. Methodology point of view is you need to be very meticulous. You need to have a very clear what you want to do. And this is if you are clear, your objective is clear, your methodology is clear, your timeline is clear. With that budget guidelines are also given. Give the budget guideline, you will definitely get. Okay, so this is very important. And for that, there are various people saying that ICMR funds are only given to the people who has some connection. Don't think so. See, I just give you an example. One of my research project, which is just finished on the RCH issue among the tribal women, migratory tribal women in Gujarat. This project, first time I submitted in ICMR in 2012. See, 2012. And it was accepted. And in 2014, I received that your project is accepted and grant is sanctioned. And that time we tried to be applied. They asked some certificate, zero certificate. As a private institute, we should have a zero certificate. We immediately applied for the zero certificate. We received the zero certificate within 3 months. But during that time, their funding finance year was closed. So they said, currently we don't have a fund. You can try for the next time. See, in 2014 sanctioned project, I have again submitted in 2019. Same project with the current scenario, with the revised budget, I submitted that project in 2019 and it was sanctioned in 2020. I received the fund in 21, you can say 21, 22, 23 recently, 22 and February 23, I have finished that project with the 1 year and that's even published the article. See, they are giving fund for the article publication also. So need to be very clear, you should be having some idea. If somebody is known to the applying agency, take a help. Don't hesitate. They will guide, definitely. Don't hesitate even to approach me also. I have also submitted this 3 project. I have one more with the ICMR, that is MIRA, it's a Malaria Research Alliance project going on, and one more the GDM, it's a Gestational Diabetes Mellitus project going on. Okay, so that's a very easy process. But your writing and your compliance, your accountability, very important. You need to be a very accountable and clear, and definitely ICMR will give the fund to you. So don't hesitate, just at least their requirement, fulfill their requirement. Don't be a casual. If you are casual in their requirement, they are casual to fund also. So this need to be keep in mind while you ask fund to any agency. They are spending lot of money. So definitely they will ask your accountability. If you are not accountable, they will blacklist also. So please keep in mind, you should not be have anything. If they ask any financial statement or anything, supply immediately. You should coordinate with your institutional finance department. Just coordinate with them. Don't be a lazy. Institute finance department is also overburdened. So don't think they will call you. You should call and get the things clear from them, because they are also new. They also don't know how to handle this fund, the requirement. See, some ICMR wants the current account. Some ICMR, now majority of the ICMR funds, people want the saving account. So you should keep a separate saving account, and that saving account with interest every quarterly. At the end, you should have some account, the balance account statement and send to the ICMR, and they will do the revise. If your project's 2 years, 3 years, at the end of the first financial year, 10 months, give the report, 12 months, give the financial UTC, they will revise your project and give the next year budget, or automatically it will come in your account. It's very easy process. But you have to be very clear. this is my project. I should take my own importance, accountability with this project to the institute as well as ICM. Okay, so this is a faculty research project from the ICM. Next is DBT, Department of Biotechnology. I think this is again the biggest funding agency. There are various funds. You can open the Department of Biotechnology. There are faculty fund, there are other funds available. DBT has their own requirement. And this is also, you can see, they are also not difficult. I have not any application with the DBT till date. I have not experience also on this DBT, but my colleagues who are working, they are saying it's very easy, no need to be get any burden or anything stressful. They are also supporting agency to the providing grant. Okay, so DBT is also one of the way to get, and this both ICMR and DBT for the faculty, they need a zero certificate. That is a scientific and industrial research organization. And this certificate is for the private institution. Okay, or not for the government. Government institution do not require this zero certificate. They have to just select the government institute. They are exempted from the zero certificate. But all the private institutions required to get the zero certificate, and every 3 years you have to renew this zero certificate. Our research cell department is doing this regular affair, and they are providing all the data. And this zero certificate is provided by DBT, Department of Biotechnology. So they are the actually department who is taking care of the zero certificate also. So this need to be keep in mind for the ICMR and DBT. Now this is a startup fund. Now I think startup is also upcoming new area, business. Who do not like to go for the business? Okay, there are various places now that is also part of the innovation and research department. We have innovation cells where the startup is also one of the components. So if you have a new idea, see, this is very important. They are inviting various ideas and they are just cultivate the idea. You can say idea को अच्छे से उसको इस model में convert करना. For that also they are giving the grant. Okay, and this grant is up to the 5 lakh to 10 lakh rupees. See, this is a very important. We are just taking it casually. You should not take it casually. If you want to have some product in your mind, don't hesitate. Do some homework and ask the fund. Government definitely give you a fund. Okay, all institution, wherever you are sitting, in our Sumandeep Vidyapith also we have a startup cell. Okay, innovation cell. All the institute, government is now insisting to develop or create your innovation or startup cell. Don't approach. If even your institute do not have a startup cell, you can approach directly to the government of Gujarat or government of India. And they are open, invited funds available, startup funds. Just apply, but you need to be a very clear cut in your write-up what you want to do, how you can develop this idea to the business and how it can be let go benefit to the community, Again, yeah, keep in mind, benefit to the community. So startup fund is also one of the fund where you will get a grant and also you can publish a paper through it. It's a research. Next is a fellowship and postdoc funding. This is also ICMR, DBT, all people are giving. There are various international funding agencies are also who are giving this fellowship and postdoc fund. Okay, once you finish your PhD, within next 5 years, you can do this postdoc funding. You can ask this postdoc funding for enhancing your PhD work to the more detailed research. And you can even do some fellowships if you want to develop some specific skill, you can go for the fellowship also. And this fellowship is not only sponsored by the ICMR, DBT, but even the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. There are several fundings available for the fellowships. Even Tata Institute of Social Science, TEAS, and some other Baba Atomic Research, something agencies are also giving the fund for the fellowship. You can have an approach, you can see, search on the Google, you will get a lot of fellowship and postdoc funding area for your research. So these are also opportunity of the research you can keep in mind. ICMR International Travel Grant. This is also one of the area. If you want to go the international travel for publication presentation, ICMR also funding this area. Their own requirement, you have to apply it in advance and you can get the funding for the international travel also. So you can visit the ICMR international travel grant. I will show you the ICMR site after this presentation. So you can have an idea where to look and what are the area and how this is written clearly on this web page. So I can just share a few points. I definitely say everybody must have visited this website. You know about these things. I am not saying anything new, but this is the area which required to refresh, and again to get the motivation to apply the research grant. So this is ICMR International Grant. ICMR Workshop Funding Scheme. ICMR, DBT, even GSBTM, Gujarat Biotechnology Mission, this all UGC also, they are also funding for the workshop. If you want to do some workshop related to research or your own area, you can apply for the workshop and they will give you a small fund, and not only fund, you will get a logo to use for this workshop. So that you can also use for the sources of fund for your grant, not only research, for the sharing of the research also. So this is something about the funding. Last is Nurturing Clinical Scientist Scheme. This is also very important. Clinical Scientist Scheme, nurturing. Somebody wants to go to develop themselves as a researcher. So how to get a nurturing? That also a ICMR fund available. I will show you that part where it is available. You can go more detail. You can learn this part and you can try to apply if relevant. Most important is the cultivation of the research culture in yourself, in your department, and you can say in your institution. This is very important. It is very difficult. See, that's next question. Next slide is on this. Motivation for the research grant. Okay. Important question. Why should I apply to the research grant? Why? So first important question, what PI do get from the research grant? Answer is nothing. In monetary term, PI will not get anything from the research grant except some agencies. You can say there are some international agency where they are giving the funds to the researcher. Otherwise, ICMR, DBT, they are not giving anything. They are just giving the tag, and you can keep everything under you. You can keep your staff requirement and you can conduct the research, everything, but you will get only salary, whatever you continue. So this is very important. You need to be a very highly. So institutional environment and ecosystem is very important. Okay, this needs to be understood. You have to be very clear in this area. Institution environment, ecosystem. How institute is developing the ecosystem. Your system should be so that it should be have a competition to apply for the research grant. It is not just, okay, few people are applying the grant, majority are sitting without any. But everybody should try. If somebody will try, definitely some will get there. See, I always tell my faculty and even myself, okay, if you apply, you are in competition. If you will not apply, you are not at all in the competition. Okay, so don't tell the things. Okay, I am here with you presenting this session with so confident because I applied. I have 3 research project going on. I have received the fund. Okay, this is very important. No hypothetical environmental talking. So please do apply. If you are applying, you are in the competition. Okay, there are chances rejection. Don't be disheartened. It is not said, at least success rate at 10%, 20%, or 50%. You have experience when you are submitting article to very good journal. Even after 6 months, they say, sorry, your article is not suitable to. So even after 6 months of waiting period, you are getting the negative answer. So that don't be disheartened. Motivation is very important. You need to be a very highly motivated. Okay, otherwise, we all know NMC said the 2 article, everybody is happily publishing 2 article and forgetting the things. Okay, always teacher, there are 3 tasks in medical college. Okay, one is academic education. Second is your patient care, your field activity, community activity, or whatever. And third is your research. Don't forget, this is very important: academic, patient care, and last is a research. So need to be all three equally distributed, and 6 days are given. Each activity you can spare 2 days, 2 days for the patient care, 2 days for the academic, and 2 days for the research, and you are finished the 6 days a week. You can try, you can best try to this thing, you can balance the thing, and you can develop yourself in this area. What ecosystem institute can promote? Institute can develop a promotion increment system, incentive part. If you get a grant, you will get this much incentive. If you publish the paper, you will get this much increment in your salary. Okay, and disincentive. How many of you agree to go for the disincentive? Again, it's very a two-edged sword. Disincentive may or may not work, but incentive definitely going to be work. And our Sumandip Vidyapith has a practice of giving the incentive. And this incentive, even though it's small incentive, but people are motivated to do the research, and we are getting a lot of research publication, grant, even application also. So this is also very important. Long and complicated process of application. This is really a disheartening. Many times the requirement, full proposal with all details, references, application, submission process, submission followed by the, but see, nowadays they have a clear-cut timeline. They have a timeline. Last is the 15th of July. We will select the project by the 15th of August. We will give the fund by the 31st of August. So this nowadays it's a very clear-cut deadline. So don't be disheartened. There are in past long processes, many times people may forget what was actually. Interest should continue till you receive the grant. There are chances in the past, but now not. Interest of the PI may lost when the fund will come. And this is very important. When I started 2012, received the grant in 2022, almost 10 years later, I may lose my interest. So this is very important, interest. And not only that interest, institute. You may change your institute. Nowadays in medical, very frequent change of the institute. One college to second, second to third, third to fourth. And this is very important. And that is motivation component. That is the institutional ecosystem. All are playing an important role. Okay, so this is something about the motivation component. And this is important, everybody. So it's a very difficult to motivate yourself, to apply the research grant. And this is something, I think this is the last part. And I thank you. If permit, I can share that ICMR. If IQAC is agree, I can share the something to the participant and show the ICMR. Can I show, Pratik?
Dr. Elliott, yes, I think you can show that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just sharing my screen again. Okay, you can see, I'm just opening the ICMR web page. This is the ICMR page, okay. And see, this here the grant is written. Now in this grant page, everything is written on this grant page. See, call for the project proposal, fellowship, extramural ad hoc, adjunct faculty scheme, MD, MS, PhD, MDS, DM, postdoctoral, ICM emerald workshop funding. This all, everything are on this grant page. You can use this grant page and you can submit. And even currently what is going on, this updated, see, this is going on. Result notification still pending. Application under various call and project is going on. I'm just clicking one of this page. Still loading. So similarly, DBT also website having the all the thing. Okay, you can use this website to go for the all this thing and this grant, everything they are asking through. You can say a very important is it is now online submission. It is not offline submission. Anything you have to create your own account, and through account only you can go to things. Okay, so okay, here is the page is open. Here you can see what are the openings are available and last date, and with this PDF you can use this all the thing and you can apply whichever your relevant things is. This is a dental caries, this is a reduction treatment gap in mental disorder, this is an ambulatory care in non-communicable disease public healthcare system, this is you can say a screening and treatment of the mental disorder. There are a lot of things upcoming in the mental disorder. This is a intramural, this is not for us, for them only. Extramural investigator institute, this is what I am telling is the 15th of July. You can try for this. 15th July is the last date, and you can apply through the ICMR online system only. Okay, so this is something what I would like to share. Thank you. Any question, query? Just transfer mic to the IQSC, Dr. Pratik.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your lecture. It was very informative. You have covered everything in short, but it is very brief information given for grants. I request all the participants, if they have any doubts, you can clarify with Dr. Neeraj. I think, sir, no doubts are there.
Thank you, Pratik and all. Because I have a lecture, I just leave the session. Thank you all.
Sure,
thank you.
sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, are you there?
Yes, yes.
So there is one question. Do these funded research to ICMR have to go through a proper channel?
No. It is not required. You have to just take a signature of the dean, sir, on one document only. Okay, and as an investigator, you only have to submit. Everything will go through your own email ID and login ID password. Okay, so no need to go take a hard copy, signed by the dean and post, nothing. Everything online, and you have to do. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Coming to the end of the session, we have a last keynote speaker of today, Dr. Suresh Rathi, sir. He is Deputy Director Research, Sumandi Vidyapeeth. He is having 25 plus years of experience in physician, disease detective and researcher. He has got more than 60 publications on his name. His research interest is epidemiology, research, non-communicable diseases, adolescent health, urban health and climate changes. He is a founder member of Urban Health Society of India. He is also guiding philosophy with clear intention of working smartly. Dr. Suresh, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Prashant. Pratik, thank you, Dr. Pratik. Good afternoon, everyone.
I'll just stop sharing so that you can share your slide.
Yeah, I can share your slide. Is that screen visible?
So kindly put it on a presentation mode.
Yeah, it's on presentation mode.
Okay, but we cannot see it here on the screen.
I can see here it's on presentation mode.
Okay, no problem. So you can start, sir.
Now, Is that fine now?
Hello. You can start, sir.
Okay, I think I can try again. I'll try it again. I'm doing from here.
Yeah, but the view is this one.
Yeah, I can see now. Yes. But I,
You can start.
okay. Anyway, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah. You know, we have in the morning, we have started from the day with the benefits and challenges of the research, then followed by evidence research, basically. So evidence-based research something. And after that, we also discuss about the grants of this funding issues. Now we understood the challenges, we understood what is the evidence-based and what are the funding mechanism. And then we have implemented the research. Now it's time to publish this. It's time for publication. You know, after that, finally, we have generated the evidence and now we have to show the evidence to the world. So publication. The objective of this session is to understand the title, abstract, and their importance. To understand what is the structured as abstract, what is the unstructured abstract. To understand what is the introduction of the paper, methods of the paper. It's not moving, I think. Yeah. Something. Instruction. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not good. So that's going to be good. Yeah, it's showing. But stop moving also. Not here. It should come here. Okay, anyway. So the objective of this session is to understand the abstract title and its importance. And then what is the difference between structured abstract and unstructured abstract. And then after that, we'll discuss about the introduction of the paper, method section of the paper, results of the paper, discussion of the paper, finally references, and then again how to submit to the journal. So these are the broader guidelines for this presentation. The first one is title, naam. name of the article, नाम में क्या रखा है, but in general नाम में सब कुछ रखा है. So purpose of the title is to sum up your work in a single phrase or a sentence. Okay, it needs to be very clear, very specific and brief. Okay, I have given you some examples in the down. Just see, nuts and bolts of manuscript writing for healthcare decision makers. So again, look at the purpose. To sum up your work in a single phrase or sentence, it needs to be clear, specific and brief. What is who is our audience? Is healthcare decision maker. What we are doing? Manuscript writing here. Okay, and nuts and bolts means parts of the manuscript writing or steps of the manuscript writing. So this is the title. It comprises everything. It is very clear, very specific and very brief. Now look at the second title, Lancing the Eye Health through Public Health Approach, Public Health. So, again, this is a typical title, rather atypical in a different way. Last one is making sense of data using the common sense. We have a hospital, we have a various secondary data, so data is available. But how to use this data by using our common sense. So I'm saying here secondary data. Okay, making the sense of data using the common sense. So these are just few examples of the good title. I'm not saying some title, not good title or bad title, some titles examples. So again, I'm repeating the three key terms here. Title should be clear, should understand any layman, specific, particular thing, and very brief. Brief means here you can see the example. Okay, many times we are writing the role of drug A or this, to examine or research into or experiment on. So these should be avoided. This should be not be, these are the very descriptive titles, so not conveying the proper meaning. And they are basically lengthy title also. Now coming to the abstract, again, look for the purpose of the abstract. Why abstract? Okay, look to the in an independent manner. Its abstract is a mini paper. Okay, first we have seen the title. After that, we'll go for if title attracts us, then we'll read the abstract. Then we'll go for the abstract. So purpose is to summarize the entire article manuscript for quick reading. It should include various reasons for doing the work. Okay, second point is methods, then third is findings, and fourth is conclusion. So, again, I'm saying entire article, which is a summary of the entire article, or you can say that it's a mini paper. It should give us the method section. Okay, initially it's basically provide us the background, then objective, then methods, findings, and conclusion. It should not contain any abbreviation or acronyms. It should include the keywords. References should not be included or should not be cited here. Not included, not cited here. And mostly the length of the abstract is around 200 to 300 words, depending upon the journals. Mostly they are asking about 250 words, sometimes even highly paid journal. If you say that 350 words, they are also accepted. But few journals also saying 150 words also for an abstract. The most important point from English point of view, write in the past tense in a single paragraph heading wise. So let's say background, write in a past tense in a single sentence or one paragraph. Write objective again in the past tense because work has already happened. So everything in past tense. And the most important point is here is once you complete the paper, okay, after that you can start writing the abstract. So first draft your manuscript, then you should work on the abstract. I have already mentioned the importance of title and abstract. Title should be catchy enough. So our eyes attract them and create interest for this. Okay. Most readers will look only at the titles of the paper, either through online or through hard copy. If it attracts them, they will glance the abstract. If further it attracts them, then they will read the paper. So paper's importance comes at the last. Okay. So in the morning session, Dr. Mayank Trivedi mentioned that in 2017, around 3.5 million paper published. Do we have a time to read these papers? If we are searching in a PubMed or any other searching engine through keywords, you can see a lot of papers will appear. 50,000, 60,000, 80,000, something, even lakhs also. Do we have a time to read even title of the also? So then we are filtering last 5 years, maybe some Indian, some Asian, depending upon the area. So we can filter down. Then we need few papers. And if their title attracts, we need abstract. And if basically abstract sounds good for our research, then we include and we basically download the whole paper and read this. Okay. I'm saying another thing here. In the morning, Dr. Mayank mentioned that 3.5 million article published. I'm saying every 2 hours, there's a one journal is coming in the market, every 2 hours. In a day, in a 24 hours, there are 10 to 12 hours, 10 to 12 journals are coming in the market, either online mode or printed mode, but every 2 hours. So there are a lot of journals also, there are a lot of publications also, there are a lot of evidence also, some journals also fake also. Okay, forget about the fake journal, but every 2 hours journals are coming. Do we have a good time to look at these journals also? So in brief, for the majority of our readers or the population, paper does not exist beyond the abstract. Okay. It is therefore the duty of author to ensure the abstract in a proper representation of the entire paper, entire manuscript. So have you understood the quality research here? The quality abstract should be there. Here. After that, it will read, your basically reader will read the whole manuscript. Now coming to this section of the abstract, there are 2 types of abstract. One is structured, other one is unstructured. Okay, I will show you the example of both structured and unstructured. Generally, structured abstract is around 150 to 250 words. It contains background, method, findings, and conclusion. There are 4 headings broadly. It contains background, method, findings, and conclusion in the abstract within 250 words. Okay, but few journals also write, instead of background, they write introduction. Few journals may also add objectives or aims also. Another 5th point. Few journals may say methods, instead of method, they also say material and methods. Okay, few journals say findings, few journals says observations, few journals says results, but at the end, conclusion. So depending upon journal where you want to submit, look their proper guidelines. And unstructured abstract is there's no heading wise, basically these things. Okay, there's no background, method, heading. Okay, it's free flow of paragraph or depending upon the journal, 150 words or 250 words. Now coming to the background of the abstract. It should be the shortest part of the abstract. Consider these 2 highlighted red points. What is already known about the subject and what is not known about the subject. Okay, known in your area, not known in your area. So not known means you are doing basically, hence what the study intends to examine. Background can be framed in just 2 to 3 sentences. Even sometimes a single sentence may be sufficient. So don't waste your space in the background. Your words in the background. You have to cover total abstract in 250 words. This is the example of one of the paper background. You can see the background. Only 1 sentence, but it's a lengthy sentence, 1 sentence. The title of the article is Evaluating the Impact of School-Based Health-Led Health Education Program for Adolescent Female in Mumbai, India. This is the title. Okay, and in this background is one paragraph. Then they have also mentioned here in the objective section also. So this is the objective. Okay, again, it's a lengthy objective, one sentence, but they have mentioned it. Second example is summer temperature and spatial variability of all-cause mortality in Surat city, India. They have here mentioned in one paragraph, background, and then objectives also. Look at this, both basically in this. It's again journal's requirement, background and objectives. Now coming to method section. Okay. Look, these are the basic method section should be, your method section should be very strong. Okay. It is basically other one can replicate your study. So these are the 10 questions I have highlighted. Try to incorporate at least 8 questions in your method section. What was the research design? What was the setting of the study? Let's say you have done this study in Vadodara. So write on one line of the Vadodara. What is the research design? Cross-sectional, cohort, clinical trial, whatever. Okay. What is the duration of the study? This study started in the month of January 2020 till 22 December. So like that. What were the participants' inclusion and exclusion criteria? Patients or participants, let's say 18 plus, either of sex, male or female, both included based on certain criteria. What was the sample size? 450, 420, 490, 500, 1000, 60, 80, whatever the sample size. And how are the participants sampled? Sampling methodology. So you can mention about there are different sampling methodology. You can mention any one. Maybe you can say that simple random sampling method, cluster sampling method used, or convenience sampling method used to include the participants. Okay, so in one line, so these 6 questions we have covered. Now, for more question, what intervention or treatment did patient receive in the different groups? And what are the doses? If it's a clinical trial or if, anything, then mostly this is not applicable, it's mostly applicable to clinical trials. Then which information, then which question tool you have used, either questionnaire or other tools you have used. Okay. And then write briefly about the dependent variable and outcome variable and other independent variable. Dependent variable is your outcome variable, which is basically your objective, what we are looking. And other variables are outcome variables and how you have defined dependent variable. And write briefly one sentence, okay, or maybe 2 sentences on analysis. We did descriptive, bivariate, and multivariate analysis through SPSS or STATA or R program. That's all. Okay, which test to use, either t-test or chi-square test or whatever. So just one line on that. So try to cover at least 8 questions out of 10, then your abstract and then your method section in abstract is very good. This is the one example, okay, here of the first paper. Okay. See here, what are the 10 out of 10 questions, how many questions we have addressed in this. Female participants aged 10 to 12 in the 8th, 9th, and 10th standard were recruited at 5 participating schools in Mumbai, India, to learn a multi-topic health curriculum from their peers with the subset of 9th standard participants in this, using a quasi-experimental design. Then they have also mentioned the survey data used, and then they also mentioned the timeline also. They have did the baseline and outcome of interest means outcome variable also. Okay, so you know they have tried to cover at least 6-7 questions also in this. Second example of the second paper, retrospective analysis of all-cause mortality data with temperature and humidity was performed on a total, this is the sample size, deaths of 184 days. This is the time period. and then climatic and mortality data were obtained through this website and corporation. Bivariate analysis performed through spaces. Bivariate analysis means descriptive by default is there. So you can mention also in this, they are not performed in multivariate. That means bivariate analysis, they are restricted. So descriptive and bivariate analysis, they are performed through spaces. So try to cover at least 8 questions, then your abstract method section of abstract is very good. Now coming to the result section of the abstract. Whatever the information collected on 8 or 10 questions from the method section, try to incorporate this. How many number of participants, or how patients who completed the study, what is the dropout rate, what are the analysis of primary outcome or secondary outcome, and whether they have calculated the relative risk odds ratio or hazard ratio, or maybe TE test or chi-square test, whatever. So mention the p-value also for them. So this is the example of the first paper. Okay, here the method section, this result section comprises 76 words out of 250 words. So they've also mentioned here percentage wise and p-value wise also. They did the analysis compared to baseline. So you know what I'm trying to say, that try to incorporate at least 8 to 10 questions also from this. Second is here results of the second paper's result. These are the 58 words observations. Again, you know, again, mean mortality was estimated at this. They mentioned the mean and standard deviation, and percentage wise also they entered. So coming to the conclusion section. This section contains take-home message in a very precisely worded sentence or additional finding which is of importance, then the perspective. That's all. What is the perspective? Future guidelines for this, or we can say that in a one-word recommendations. What is this message? What this paper conveys? What this finding conveys? And what is the implication at policy level? These are the examples of the conclusion section of these 2 papers. So this study demonstrates the effectiveness of a peer education delivery model and finds a school-based peer-led program covering a range of adolescent health topics can significantly increase the knowledge and shift attitudes. Such benefits can accrue to both peer educators and then non-peer educator programs. So this is final sentence is the recommendation. So this is all that. Second also examples. All-cause mortality increased on high summer temperature days. Presence of spatial variation in all-cause mortality provided the evidence for high-risk zone. Findings may be helpful in designing the intervention at micro level. At the end of the abstract section, you can write the 3 to 5 keywords, mostly 5 keywords, mostly for medical journal. It is known as MESH word, medical subject headings. So from PubMed, you can look on that also. So this is the example of the paper 1. This is the title, then the authors, and then the background. You can see here background. Okay, then objective, then method, then findings, and then conclusion for the paper 1. And this is the paper 2. Here, the title of the paper, then okay, background, objective, material, method, observation, and conclusion. This is the paper, 3rd paper abstract, which is the unstructured abstract, which is not structured abstract. So you can see there's a 1 paragraph is written, detailed paragraph, maybe 150 to 200 words, whatever are 250 words. 1 paragraph is written directly. So there's no heading words here. This is known as unstructured abstract. This is again a journal's requirement. Now coming to the introduction of the paper section. In paper section, in the introduction, we cover broad issues. First one, what is the issue here? And you can say that anemia is a big problem in India. This is the issue. Okay. Our diabetes is a big problem throughout the world. This is the broader issue. So what is the immediate problem? Anemia and tribal children, maybe we can think on that. That is the immediate problem. Okay. Our diabetes in the school-going children in high-profile cities in school-going children is the immediate problem. Okay. Then, why you want to do this study? Because of this immediate problem, how you are doing, why you are doing this study. So justify your study rationale. Okay. After that, you can mention whether this hypothesis are objective or research question you can mention. The purpose of introduction section is to state the research problem. Number one, establish hypothesis. Number two, provide justification. Number three, and provide the objectives. Number four. So you can divide the introduction section maybe around 100 to 150 words into four sections. What is the immediate problem? What is the hypothesis? What you want to do? Then provide justification and objective. Now coming to method section of the paper, I'm saying now method section of the paper. Okay. You can define here again the first start with the study setting. Okay, where you have conducted this study, maybe in particular city, in particular hospital, in clinic, in community, wherever you have conducted. So mention, let's say you have conducted this study in Ahmedabad, you have conducted this study in Gujarat, you have conducted this study in Bangalore. Okay, so mention about these things, about Bangalore, Gujarat, wherever you conducted. So study setting. Then mention the study type, which study design you have used in that. Then third point is study participants. Who are your study subjects participants? Patient or community person or non-patients? Okay. So mention about this and how you have selected these participants. That means you are mentioning about the inclusion and exclusion criteria. Okay. After that, you have to write in detail about the variables and then mention about the sample size and sampling method. How you have selected subject, what is the sample size total, how you selected subjects. And then in briefly write the procedure. On particular person, what you have done. Let's say patient enter in the OPD. Okay, after that, what you do? You measure blood pressure, you measure sugar, whatever you can, based on your study criteria, whatever the approaches you have used, mention each and everything in detail. After that, you can mention about the, okay, before that also consent and ethical clearance. Okay, but after that you can mention, in the last you can mention the this analysis part, how you are going to analyze these variables which you have conducted. So again, as I mentioned in the descriptive, in the abstract section, first one is descriptive analysis. You can say that mean and standard deviation will be calculated for continuous variable and for the categorical and discrete variable. Okay, this percentage will be calculated. Then you can mention about the this bivariate analysis, whichever method you have used, or whichever test you have used. Mention about this chi-square, t-test, z-test, what are the other tests you have used. You can mention this test can be used. And if it's calculated through odds ratio or relative risk or other risk, whatever. So mention these things in this detail. The purpose is, it's basically extensive protocol for your procedure. You are writing detail here, how you have conducted this study. This is in a brief, you can say that it's a guide, instruction manual for the persons who can read this study. Now, after this method section, okay, the third section is of the paper is presenting the results. It's better ideally you can present the results according to objective or hypothesis wise. First, you can describe the descriptive characteristic of the participants. So one table should be descriptive, or maybe few graphs or whatever you consider. Okay, after that, you can mention about the participant characteristics, name, not name, age, sex, demographic status, other religion. If you have captured this, it's known as background characteristics. So whatever you have captured, you can mention this number and percentage wise. Then you can present your main findings, okay, through bivariate analysis. And then if you are doing multivariate, you can mention about the multivariate analysis. The purpose is to present your data in a manner that is easy to read and interpret. This is the final section of your paper known as discussion section. The purpose is to discuss the relationship between results and how they relate to initial objectives and hypotheses. You should also describe the shortcomings and implication of your work. You should also provide measured conclusions supported with evidence and suggest future application of your research findings. What my way of writing for the discussion is, I summarize most important findings, 4 or 5 findings here. Then discuss each findings with relation to other published literature, either international or national literature. And if there's other important finding, which is negative findings, not positive here, I can also here discuss these findings also. And at the end of these findings, I write my limitations also. So it's better you can write your limitation. Maybe you can say that because of some COVID issues or some lockdown issues, whatever are funding issues, we stopped our studies or our sample size, we planned sample size 600, but because of some limitation, we achieved only 350. And how this limitation basically have an implication on your study. Justify this. After that, you can write the conclusion paragraph on conclusion. Maybe small paragraph on conclusion section. Find 5-6 points on that. Not more than that. Okay. Write in the present tense most of the time. Okay. While discussing the data, write in the past tense. While discussing future implication, write in the future tense. So this is brief about the discussion section. Again, in brief, okay, brief summary of most important evidence in the discussion section, then findings consistent or inconsistent with other studies, limitation of the study, conclusion, and recommendation or implication for policy or programs. At the end, you write the references also. References according to journal's style. To acknowledge sources in order to avoid plagiarism and strengthen your arguments with support from the available literature. Look for the journal. Some journals are using the APA style, some journals are using the Vancouver style. So depending upon the journal, you can select and write the references according to their style. Mostly journals include their style in the author's guidelines. This is one of the reference cited through Vancouver style. These are the elements of this. So first is author sequence. Vancouver style says, okay, if there are more than 6 authors, then write 6 authors, and at the end you can write et al. If there are 5 authors or 4 authors, then write all authors. But if there are more than 6 authors, then write only 6 authors, and at the end you can write et al. After that, write the title of the article. After that, you can write the name of the journal, then year of the publication, then volume and issue number, and then page number. So this is their style, Vanco style. This is how you can write the comma, full stop, where you can write. So these are the, again, Vanco styles genre, Vanco style basically reference. At the end, you can write the acknowledgement section also. Those who have helped, maybe you can say the person XYZ helped me in data analysis or collecting the data, whatever, so you can write. But they are not qualifying as the author. If you are thinking the paper is lengthy, your data is lengthy, you have a more than six table, journal should not accept basically more than 5 table or figures. So if you are thinking this information should be very important, then you can include this information in as an annexure in the paper. Now another thing is, for the quality writing, different journals have came up with different guidelines. They have their study design wise guidelines and checklist also there. So let's say if you are doing a clinical trial, so follow the checklist of consort guidelines. If you are reporting a diagnostic test, then follow the guidelines of the STAR. If you are basically doing the observational studies like case control, cohort, cross-sectional, then follow the guidelines checklist of STROBE. Okay, so there are different guidelines. They have a 2-pager guidelines or 1-pager guidelines. Follow these guidelines. Okay, then I'm 100% confident. Then paper will not be rejected at the editorial level. So this will help us in quality writing also. For case report, you can follow the care guidelines, care checklist. So link are there in this. You can look these guidelines also. Now at the end, I would like to highlight few golden points to remember. Look, these 7, 8 points. Okay. First one is purpose of your article, why you are writing. Second point is to whom you are writing, who is your audience. Third point is what you are writing, your objectives, hypothesis, or research question. Fourth point is how you are writing, method section. Fifth point is what you find. What are your findings, basically, result section. Sixth point is again, after result, you can go further, discuss your findings with reference to literature published. Then 7th point is what are your limitations. At the end, you can mention about the conclusion from your article. And finally, you can mention the policy recommendation. Then submit to the journal. But before that, try to follow the checklist of the study design. As I already mentioned, follow journal's guidelines, use simple English, very plain English, simple English. Okay. So before submission to journal, follow the checklist of your study design, follow journal guidelines, and use simple English. That is all from my side.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the detailed description regarding manuscript writing. I request all the participants, if they have any query, they can clarify with Dr. Rathi sir. Any query, please?
Yes.
Dr. Sayyeda has a query regarding ethical permission. Is it mandatory?
Yes, it's mandatory. It's mandatory. If you are collecting the data through secondary source, then also mention that data is collected through secondary source, although we don't have any basically direct linkages with the patient, but we have also taken the ethical clearance. for the safe side.
Dr. Delia has a query regarding display of topics on the institutional website before it has been accepted by IEC.
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
She is concerned about display of the topics, proposal topics ongoing in the institution so that they can plan. Is it helpful to display the ongoing topic on the website for the current institution? Like,
display the topic?
Yeah, because she has a query written in the chat box. It is a too long query. The gist I could understand is she wanted to have the display of ongoing topics on the institutional website so that they can plan other topics accordingly.
I wish to address query here, which may not be relevant to the presentation, but since it's not find it. Okay, I can go through the query and then.
Okay, no problem. Dr. Syed has a doubt, like, is there any difference between background and introduction in the abstract? Or
no, these are the same. In introduction, you can write both things, background and objective in the abstract.
Right.
But in the background section, only background followed by the objectives. So objective have a separate heading.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I would like to call Ms. Poonam Verma to give the vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. Respected dignitary, faculty members, attendees, and dear friends. As the organizing secretary of today's symposium on quality research during the digital era, it's my privilege to propose the valedictory and vote of thanks. First and foremost, I extend heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed keynote speakers, Dr. Vandana B. Patel, founder and director of Teachers Top Academy, Professor Krishna School of Pharmacy, KP Global University, Vadodara, Dr. Mayank Trivedi, University Librarian and Senate member of Srimati Hansa Mehta Library, the Maharaja Sayaji Rao University, Vadodara, and Professor Dr. Neeraj Pandit, Professor and Head of the Department of Community Medicine, SPKS MIRC, Director Institutional Social Responsibility Cell, Sumandip Vidyapeeth, and Dr. Suresh Kumar Rathi, Deputy Director of Research, Sumandip Vidyapeeth. Their thought-provoking and insightful addresses have been immensely beneficial. I would also like to express our deep gratitude to our patrons, Dr. Harshad Shah, Honorable Chancellor, and Dr. Rajesh Barane, Honorable Vice Chancellor, for their invaluable guidance in organizing the program. Additionally, I extend my thanks to Dr. G.V. Shah, Director General, and Dr. Chanmani More, Registrar, as well as Dr. A.K. Seth, Director of the Department of Central Research and Innovation, for their constant support. I would like to acknowledge the enthusiasm and hard work of the organizing committee members who played a vital role in ensuring the success of this program. Their dedication and efforts deserve our appreciation. Once again, thank you all of you, your presence, participation, and valuable contribution. Your unwavering support.
Thank you all. Have a nice day.
With the certificate stream. As soon as we receive the feedback form, we'll be mailing you the certificate on your registered email ID. Thank you. That comes to the end of the session. Thank you everyone for their patience listening. Thank you.